Hey, good evening, everyone. What is up? It's so good to see you. Moralize, how are you going? PK, what's up as well, my friend? Axie's good to see you. Divine, what is up? And Mogains, are there builds 45k and higher now? I'm actually not sure. I took like a very quick look at the Snowcrow's Discord, just bounced around between a few channels trying to see the numbers that people were starting to pull, and I haven't come across any build that's currently sitting above 45k, but I also took a very quick look. So if anyone knows, feel free to chime on in. And Lazy Ellie, welcome in as well, and 7 watch streak. Thank you so much for that. How have you been? And Fermi, you want any build? Yeah, honestly, I think that's fair enough, mate. How are you going? It's so good to see you. I hope everyone's having a very good day. We're going to dive into raids in a little bit on NA in, yeah, literally 15 minutes. And oh god, I just somehow deleted half my health, but it is Scourge, so that is something you can do quite easily, oddly enough. Wow, that did so much damage. That was insane. Okay, let's go and do just a little bit of weekly stuff right now. Just a few extra things that we should be doing to cash in on some various currencies. Oh, I did see, yes, Silent Surf in particular. When I took a quick squiz through the patch notes, that got an almighty nerf. That HP was like almost halved or something like that. It was a substantial nerf, which is good. That fight just needed a nerf. Not because it was necessarily difficult, but because it was just long. Akura, you tried your own version of Power Conduit with Thief Relic and Graceful only. Did forget to switch some stats to Dragon, but you tested it, so have a bit of overcap crit chance. Yeah, Power Conduit should still be great, and honestly most builds should honestly be pretty good. Conduit and Vert were meant to be at the top, I think, but Conduit got reined back more than Vert. Take a very quick look at the Snowcrow's Discord and just see... Revenant. Power Vert was going to be 45k down to 42. Sounds like a reasonable number. Estimated numbers. Let's see. Just going to scroll through until I can actually see some numbers. I'm on Revenant. I'm not sure what one that build is, but that's a 43 I'm seeing. Cosmic Wisdom Sync, Sword with Old Shiro Loop. That's probably Quickness Conduit. It's so long knowing Fractal Gold per hour just went up. It really has, yeah. Now, can you do like a boon tier list for raids and strikes in order of importance to have? That's a very good question, actually. I mean, broadly, I'd say Quickness, then Alacrity. Actually, put Quickness, Might, and Fury, honestly, all in the same sort of tier at the top, and put maybe Alacrity slightly one tier below them. Very important. But then you start getting to things like Prot, Swiftness, Vigor, Stability, but that's at niche points. Connie Drew is 45k, is it? So essentially you're taking the boon DPS trait on DPS builds, and this may as well help boon up times for half the groups. The same results for you with the enhanced embodiment trait versus found purpose. That's a totally valid thing to do. You still pump out like reasonable DPS with it. This patch was just a balance patch to bring everything new. We got Super Adventure Box coming back, and you'll return to that. But yeah, the balance patch is probably the biggest thing, I think. So Alacrity would be first. Alacrity is important, but I put Quickness, Might, and Fury just above them. Because yeah, Quickness, what is that? Is that a 50% animation speed or something like that? Which I think is a bit more impactful than a 20% cooldown reduction. Alacrity is still very important because, you know, a lot of boon uptimes actually depend on you having Alacrity to ensure you can use your skills off cooldown as much as possible. Mank, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. And Essence Exchanges. What am I talking? I'm looking for weekly sales. That's the stuff. Okay. Let's do that. Gobble up all these. There we go. Utilizes all them. Very nice. Deposit everything there. Okay, any cheeky salvages. Yeah, Quickness I think is more important than like. I think it is too. Like obviously Quickness, Might, Fury, Alacrity, you need them to all hit peak damage, and certain classes get extra benefits based on your extra boons that they have. You just have 3 pistol, unload Daredevil, so you don't need any lack. That's true. Although that build does benefit slightly from a lack, because Deadeye's Mark comes up a bit sooner. Whatever utilities you have also come up a little bit sooner as well, so if you're popping something like Shadow Flare as well. But yeah, that is definitely a build that you can also really not really care if you have much alacrity. Other builds are much more impacted, particularly things with tight looping rotations. Any drop in alacrity means the rotation shifts and can feel a bit clunky. Let's go here. So junk. There we go, and just sell that off. Very nice. Okay, so we've done that. Let's head to, I think, Arborstone now. And Daredevil 1 doesn't need their utility as much as only steals for endurance. Yeah, there's... Thief in general doesn't actually care that much about alacrity. Spectre does, but yeah, Thief builds care less because they inherently don't have weapon cooldown. So it kind of... It's very true to say that Thief doesn't care about alacrity as much as everyone else. Certain Thief builds do care more than others, though. On Daredevil, you should probably be running the Fist Flurry skill. And that one will obviously benefit. Thieves Guild as well, that also benefits. But yeah, like, Thief in general doesn't need it as much. That is very true. Show me other locations. Arborstone, that's what I want. Boxy, welcome in. Great to see you. Where's Ranger sitting at? I mean, it depends. Is anyone actually going to bench Condi Druid in the time since the patch? That build is like utterly cursed to play. Oh yeah, we haven't done these yet. So you could run Q heal plus 4 DPS Thieves Group? You could, yeah, and it would work. Alaria, welcome in, great to see you, and Great Dudo, good to see you as well. Water or air cooled? If you're talking about PCs, I'll generally prefer air cooled because it has far less maintenance involved. At the moment on my PC, I've got an all-in-one cooler, but like if I was to pick one, I'd just go air cooled because there's basically nothing that can go wrong with it. It's a big hunk of metal with a fan on it. And Febe, hot take, fractal health bars weren't that bad. Those fractals were designed to have similar total completion times to other fractals, and they matched surprisingly well time from enter instance to exit instance. It was just the case that you're hitting the mob instead of running around. That's an interesting take. I can see what you're saying, because yeah, Sanqua Peak, which I think is peak fractal design, you do have, like the boss itself has much lower health than Silent Surf, but it does have 2 repeating phases. I mean, I think your healers tend to overcap on boons to such a ridiculous degree anyway, that even if they didn't have alacrity, they would be fine. Oh, you love the cerebral discussion. What would you say a new player going into raiding should focus on first? What is the easiest thing to bring to the table? That is a good question. Faro, great to see you. Hope you're having a good one, mate. In terms of what's the most important thing for a new player to focus on when getting into raids, there's a few things you can do to make your life easier. The easiest thing you can do is try and cover as many roles as possible. So that means like having access to a healer, a boon DPS, and a DPS. If you can do that, it's way easier for you to get into groups. And also, I think if you're providing a key boon, you're actually generally, provided you're at least basically competent with the build, you're under much less scrutiny than you would be as a DPS. If you're a quickness player and you're providing 100% quickness, which you can actually sort of supplement that a bit by bringing things like concentration sigil, extra boon duration, food, and the like, If people have 100% quickness or alacrity, whatever it is, then they are going to be far more forgiving of lower DPS than if you're just a new DPS player. It's very easy to judge DPS players, whereas if you're a boon provider, you're not strictly being judged on it. It's very good to be able to do good DPS as a quickness and alacrity player, but it's not the thing people are focused on first. So I'd recommend getting... If I was to pick like one of those builds, I'd probably actually say pick a... Start with a boon build that doesn't require any extra boon duration, and then you can just swap between a boon and a DPS build, a swap of a trait. Things like Herald's great, because then you can just swap out to something like Power Renegade or Power Vindicator, and you don't need any extra changes to gear. Gale Shot's also a good one, because yeah, you can just swap a trait and go from boon DPS to DPS, so you have a bunch of inbuilt flexibility. Having healers also very nice as well. Healers and booners are the two things people usually fill in raids first, and then once they have those, then they fill for DPS, and then everyone enters. Are you on EU or NA, Butcher Gamer? I am on NA this evening. Let's check, got a few minutes here. I'm just contemplating a few extra ways to generate some gold. Is there any Excel sheet showing the balance changes? Fandral did a spreadsheet showing the estimated DPS drops or DPS changes. I don't have that on hand at the moment. Someone else might. Oh, I should actually get some stuff from the guild bank. That's right. Yes, I remember. I got a bunch of stuff.
Do you require my assistance?
Yeah, that will be Fandral's spreadsheet. Isn't it the old one you made the new balance changes? Oh, that I'm not aware of unless Fandral has updated their spreadsheet in the span since the balance patch dropped. You have the Fandral one, but doesn't have the actual patch updates. Yeah, I guess because at this point everyone's hard at work testing all the balance changes. You still don't understand how healers work in this game. In most raids in Guild Wars 2, they don't actually require that much healing. You generally want to provide sort of a sustained level of healing just to deal with any sort of incidental ticking damage that you get in raids. And Boxy, on Ritualist, you felt the nurse for sure. Okay, that's interesting. Yeah, I haven't tried Scourge myself yet. Not Scourge, I'm Ritualist myself yet. But you want to provide sort of like a base level of just healing, which you'll sort of just pick up by pressing your healing skills off cooldown, and you want to have easily 100% uptime of your boon. But all heal builds tend to reach very high levels of boon duration, so the boon uptime really isn't an issue. And then you want to, you know, keep an eye out for any burst mechanics and be like, okay, cool, the Veil Guardian greens exploded, people lost 80% of their health, I need to heal people up now. Those are the main sort of things. But yeah, you'll be keeping your boon, providing a base level of healing just to keep people comfortable. Raiding Guild Wars 2, unless people are standing in the bad, literally doesn't take that much healing at all. And then do a bit of burst healing on demand. Oh, what's here? I actually haven't seen this one. No, I'm not going to do all these, but is there anything nice we can get? Exchanges? Nah. Nothing good.
Farewell.
And I'll see what I need to make an Aurine's Claw in a bit, but okay, we're probably going to start forming up in a little bit. Healers are more of a top-up role when have to get the right boons when you need them, so either quick or lack, then prot and barrier all the defensive stuff for your build, then Aegis to stab to let DPS, not to have to stop DPSing when hit for CC. Yeah, using strategic timing of stability and Aegis is really important as the thing that separates good healers from new healers. Because knowing that, okay, Gorseful is going to do his hand smash right about now, I need to pop stability on people so they can just not get knocked back and just completely ignore all mechanics. So healers, you want to keep people topped up, provide your boon, and provide enough defensive boons, like Aegis, stability, and the like, and also prot as well, to minimize the need for people to dodge. With that.
I'll see you around.
Okay, how am I doing on these? I can generate a bit of gold there. I'll pull up Guild Wars 2 efficiency. And let's check. Crafting. Aurine's Claw. I'm actually using my own materials. Great squad. Let's go raid mode and let's send an invite out to PD and Orca. Your healer's DPS comes from letting their DPS have better uptime. Yep, that's true. Let's go Aerodrome. Okay, 697 gold. Cool. I've lopped off about 50 gold from what I needed. Let's tell that to actually update. I do have a gift of battle on hand, which is super nice. Okay. Achievements daily. Raid bounties. Gorse, Harvest Temple, Ura. Okay, Ura might be a little bit dicey. Ura's one where I will definitely kind of want to bring a bunch of CC. However, what is up? Great to see you, mate. Thank you for the sub.
Is it
It's the patch with lower
significant or
DPS for everyone.
arbitrary?
Is it significant or arbitrary? It is pretty significant. Like, people have gone down roughly about 10 to 15% for most builds, so it's a pretty sizable hit. Casually lopping like 4 or 5k off a lot of builds. Okay. You love when you first tried raiding and you enter a Trailblazer Mirage. Raid leader didn't know why it keeps stealing aggro. Yeah. You have to be very careful bringing in high toughness gear. Doesn't feel like enough for you, honestly. I mean, it's still massively power crept compared to where things have been historically. Like, you know, back in Heart of Thorns days, we were kind of balanced around like 20k DPS and the like. But yeah, we'll see where the balance lands with all the new encounters as well. If anyone wants to join up, we're raiding on NA. You can join up on my account name there. Anyone is welcome. Okay, now raids. Let's start with /D. We'll start with daily raids and go from there. Okay. Daily bounties. Boon heal, boon DPS, DPS. State roll. Yeah, I don't think we need any specific rolls for today's, which is good. We'll get Ura done early, because Ura's cursed. Well, not really, but I think Ura's probably the... Ura, I think, is the one that's easiest to pug. I think. It's not a particularly nice one to pug. Ura, HT, Febe, and Gorse. Gemini is QDPS. Bring him in. Let's see. Oh, thanks for the hydrate, mate. That's good as well, because your Jess has been working on some sourdough starters for the last little while. We actually need to keep the house a little bit warmer than what it normally is. Orca, great to see you. So yeah, it's a bit toasty in here. The house has to be warm to keep the sourdough starter active. Okay. Daily bounties. Orca, can you Q DPS? Yeah, Ura shouldn't be that bad. And where is Orca? Thank you. Q DPS, nice. Remove, advertise. So I have my boon, so I need a heal now. Darth, daily raids. What do you want to play? Sure thing, there we go. That is all good. You can just do DPS. That's right, just need to look for a heal. As soon as I get a heal, that will start to fill pretty quick. Or should I do anything fancy? Yeah, we'll start with Ura. Yeah, we'll bring that. I need lots of CC. What's a good Mesmer build and stats for starting to get serious into raiding? Boon Chronomancer, I think, is kind of objectively the best one to start because you can do quickness, you can do alacrity, you can do DPS, you run... It's basically full Berserker's gear. You might have one or two pieces of Assassins. I have to, like, check the actual build, but it's a very easy build to gear. It's incredibly flexible. That one's, like, the best one. Power as well, also very good. That requires... The tricky thing with Chrono and Verge, they require different gearing. Chrono gets you the most flexibility for the least investment.
Sharper still.
So you can get 3 builds for the price of 1. And yeah, Condivert's very easy to play, a bit more annoying to gear. How are new specs and raids, for example, Bard? I think Bard's like a really good... Or Bard Troubadour is a very good healer. It's also a good boon DPS. I don't think it functions as well for DPS, but also haven't played a huge amount of it. I know there was some discussion on a previous stream about it compared to others. Is Urastrat still the same? Been ages since you touched that fight? Yeah, it's basically still the same. Just like bring oodles of CC, and I like to just put the sulfuric geysers on the group and shift the donut over to the left. We can just make a gear set for both. It's not that difficult to use the gear optimizer, especially when you've got a useful video to make the gear up to use the gear optimizer as well. But before, Troubadour was a lower DPS, more complex DPS Chrono. That's sort of what I remember from the last stream where there was a conversation about it, where, yeah, it didn't give you the return that you needed, and it was more complicated to play, which is not what you want. You don't want less results for more work. I do get music though, that's true. Okay, this is, actually I might just remove again. Advertise. Daily bounties. Everyone's probably off doing SAB right now. So will be the second stance pick. Are you doing power? Power or Condi for... or what are you doing? For Revenant. Grown's also hard to play, isn't he? Not really. It's not really that much more complicated. But I'm starting to feel. The Chrono... People overestimate how difficult Chrono is to play. It actually doesn't take that much to get really good results out of it, or at least acceptable results. Strong Jeff, that's Lot Lizard, where are they? Hang on. Ah! A heal. House of Dragonex. Oh, I'd just go Shiro. I don't think you really need that much stability for this. Yeah, you can honestly just skip Continuum Split. And even if you just, like, wait till you get 3 clones, pop it, use utility skills and maybe some phantasms, and you'll get some benefit out of it. But you don't need to nail the timing of it. Just think of it as a nice little bonus when you start out, and then as you get more and more comfortable, then you can start trying to put it in a bit more strategically, you use it a bit more often, squeeze more skills into there. Is it better to open the super loot bags or sell for 2 gold? I'm not sure. I haven't undone Super Adventure Box yet, and I don't know how much gold they're worth. I mean, I wager at the start it'll be a pretty good choice selling them because, you know, people tend to want to get all the rewards fairly quickly, so they'll pay a bit extra for the loot bags at the start, and the price will probably drop over the course of the actual festival. So it's probably better to just sell them at the start. I just need another A heal, and then we shall be sorted. So I basically need another 300-ish gold, and I can craft my next legendary. go. Oh, let's see. Oop, we started to get someone. Okay, so who isn't a heal? Pretty sure it's this person. Needed a heal? I specified a heal, so someone can sort of just wait. Still room for a DPS. They actually asked. Yes, yes. Because you asked. Now the next person, it better be a heal. Asking if there's room for a DPS is different than walking in and saying hi DPS when someone asks for something different. And a lack healer. Nice. Let's get Ura done first, because that's, like, tricky. Bum, 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 bum. Mount Balraya. Ura. Okay. Okay, raids. Now I just need a DPS. Alright, where are we going? And yeah, I don't necessarily think any of the changes they are making are to, prepare the game for maintenance mode for Guild Wars 3 at all. I think Guild Wars 2 still has many more years of content for it. Athlons, welcome in. DPS state roll, cool. I've got many hours of my food because I use primers. Imagine they'll announce an expansion soon. I expect they will probably announce one sometime soon. I would wager they're probably going to do it a bit closer to the actual expansion launch. Because, yeah, they ran into the issue last year where they announced it, then they had to sort of push, I think it was Visions of Eternity, back a little bit because they needed a bit more development time, which is the smart thing to do. But I think they want to avoid that situation again. So they want to announce it when they're probably locked in on when people can expect it. Okay. Put sulfurs. Is on group. Donut off group to the left. Bubbles off group and stack them together. Yeah, Guild Wars 1 is still running and is literally still getting content updates to this date. Okay, let's bring peeps in. Yeah, left is fine. And if for some reason they do announce Guild Wars 3 like right now, it's going to be like years and years before we actually get it. Like, I don't know how many years it was when Guild Wars 2 was announced before we actually got to play it, but it was a long time. But I think you should play the game if you enjoy it. And not necessarily based on what or how long you expect the game is going to be supported, because any time you log off Guild Wars 2, it could feasibly be the last time that you log into it. You'll just eventually, no matter what game it is, there will eventually be a day where you stop playing it anymore. Like, there was a day where I played, what was it? Yeah, like back in the day, I played Pokemon X and Y for like well over 1,000 hours, got into competitive, and there was a time when I just put that down one day and I didn't pick it up again. And that was the last day I played it. There's an interesting point about your time being wasted. I think any time you spend enjoying a game isn't necessarily wasted.
I told you to finish.
Stack them together. There we go. Dodge that. Break the bar. Got to stack those off the group. Pick up the shards. Everyone pick up the shards. GG. Bubbles. Off group. Everyone rush to pick up the shard. I think you have to be careful about viewing time spent on any game as an investment, because eventually there will come a day where you will stop playing it, and if you enjoyed that time, I would not consider it wasted at all. And if you treat games as an investment, I think you're investing too much of yourself into them. I get your point of not wanting to invest time to an MMO that may be shut down soon, but I think there's no risk of that for Guild Wars 2.
I told you to flee. The battle has passed.
But the reason you play a game should be because you enjoy it. Guys, gotta keep that off the group. Beautiful. Stack those up. Guys, we don't need to stack those too tight or stack those too far off the group. Use the bubble. There we go. Okay, that works. That's good. Oh. There we go. There we go. Oh, that's chaos. You don't want to do that. Oh, this is chaotic. Yeah, just GG. Yeah, GG. Yeah. Don't run too far away with the bubble. Just off the group is fine. Put the sulfurs on the group so we can use the shard on them to kill them. Donuts to the left. Bubbles. Yes. Stack the bubbles. Morales, how's it going? The enhanced embodiment nerf is rough. What did they exactly change with that? Did they change it so that it's now a 1 second buff or increase to cosmic wisdom time instead of 5?
Swift and steady.
People, I think, overcomplicate the sulfurs in particular. I find it easiest just to put it on the group. You wait a second, use the shard on it, and it will go. But yeah, people try and move things off the group too much, whereas honestly, in this case, it's just way easier to keep it on the group. And I understand that, yeah, the fear of missing out on the sunk cost fallacy is very real. I think you will also enjoy games more in general if you can quash that feeling within yourself. That's something that did, take me some time to do in Guild Wars 2 as well, because, you'd always get, a bit like, oh, I really need to get in, do the dailies, do my fractals every day, or else I'm missing out. Whereas, no, there are, mostly the vast majority of days I don't do dailies. It'll get to the point where I'll stop doing weeklies as well. Because I will do the content that I enjoy, not the content that I feel as though I am forced to do. And Guild Wars 2 is quite good with that. It actually deals with the fear of missing out issue relatively well. But yeah, Guild Wars 2 could shut down tomorrow, and I would consider all the time I have well spent because I enjoyed it. No, that's not left, that's not left. Now we have to use 2. So now we got to go get someone out from there. Pick up the shards. Need that gone. Need it gone. Alright, cool. We've got a Titan there to deal with now. There we go. Oh, your first Doom CM kill. Nice! Gotta pick up the shards. Let's see. Ah. Get the res. Yeah, let's pick that up. There we go. Titan geyser. Whoop. Okay. Okay. After the slam, need people to help CC the Titan. Spawn. Geyser. Also, if you don't have the debuff, you need to try and pick up the shard. And what build is this? This is Condi Scourge. And yeah, Reddit and Twitch chat are more invested in the game than the average player. And yeah, they're the ones that are going to have the strongest opinions of it, and also the most polarized opinions. But yeah, I totally understand the feeling to, not want to invest time in an MMO if you feel as though it is not going to get content. But I feel like that is not an issue with Guild Wars 2. And I also think it is a tendency to watch, because it's not going to lead to healthy things in the long term. Because you should play a game because you enjoy it, and for no other reason. Not because you are feeling a sense of obligation to play it. And yeah, like, for me, Guild Wars 2 is a huge part of my life, but if it did just stop getting updates, if the server shut down, if I stopped playing Guild Wars 2, I'd be sad about it. Then I would go play something else. Whether it be another MMO, whether it be another style of game. Don't know. Let's go pick up the shard. Pick up the shard. Keep that off the group. Where is the other shard?
My pain.
There we go. Let's go get the res. Shards. Guys. I love Ura as a fight, but it's also one that really punishes groups where only a handful of people do mechanics. There's a limit to how many people can do mechanics at certain times, because yeah, if people get lazy and don't do any mechanics, it starts snowballing real quick. There we go. That's a lot of sulfurs.
I will fall. All will disintegrate.
I can pick up the thing, nice. There we go, got it. There we go. Let's pick that up. Get ready to CC. There we go, got it. Yep, that's what happens when you don't pop those on the group. Pick up the shard. There we go. Got it. Select new, and then let's go into Harvest Temple. There we go. A lot of achievements. Yeah, that one was.
That's valuable.
But the amount of content that Guild Wars 2 has now, and the fact that you'll basically be certain that Guild Wars 2 is going to be kept alive, no matter what they would hypothetically do with Guild Wars 3, if it even is a Guild Wars 3 that may or may not be in development, none of us know. There's thousands upon thousands of hours of great content for you to enjoy. Guild Wars 2 is worth it on its own merits, not necessarily because of what it holds in the future. It's worth it because of everything that it is and everything that it has done.
I feel furious.
Nope, we're not doing CM. Right screen, welcome in. But yeah, every game, no matter what you play, it has a finite time with it. Now, there will be a time when you stop playing, whether it's a single player game, whether it's an MMO, the time you've spent playing that is worth it. The time like I spent growing up playing all the Pokemon games, even though I'm not necessarily playing them right now, it's worth it because that experience was important to me growing up. In the same way that, you know, me playing Guild Wars 2 all these years, like I played Guild Wars 2, what, how old is it now? Almost 14 years. I basically played Guild Wars 2 almost 14 years. It's incredibly important. And it has been worth it, and if I stopped playing, it still would be worth it.
The cycle ends.
We must cleanse that corrupted magic. Push it into the pit.
Oh, I haven't checked out Super Adventure Box yet. I'm planning to check that out a bit later on tonight. You turn off post-processing? Yeah. You can improve a lot by turning off post-processing. That's quite often a bit of a culprit when it comes to fancy effects.
It's been purified.
There we go.
It's exposed.
Let's try and cleave down some of these. Okay, cool. They're kind of all taken care of. I believe there's still 2 more patches. Guys, that's not... It's not where that goes. Don't just stand there. Don't stand in the goop. No, stop it. Also, how Guild Wars 2 handles downtime is absolutely amazing. The fact there is functionally no downtime for any patch is wild. Goalies, gotta CC it.
Ready for war. I feel furious.
I'm pretty sure it was me pulling a crab. Oh, was it? Nice. Spectacular. Gotta do something new. Target that one. These all need to go. Giant needs to go. Where is Orca? Did you avoid walking this account? Yes. Hey, thank you, PK. Yeah, that's us actually doing it. 1,500 pulls it took us. Hey Emerald, how's it going? Welcome in Raiders. My name is Connor, or ConnorConCarne, and you may also know me from my YouTube channel there, where we have a whole bunch of different Guild Wars 2 guys. Emerald, what's up? How have you been? Everyone, make sure to go check out the wonderful Emerald over on Twitch. Fantastic Guild Wars 2 player, and I've been seeing you doing a bunch of WoW streams as well. How's that been going? What'd you guys get up to today? Have you had much of a chance to play around with the new patch or Super Adventure Box? Always good to see you. And yeah, how long does Voidwalker prog take? Yeah, it really depends. Gotta CC it. There we go. Yeah, I've been going very well, thank you for asking. How have you been going?
The compact is sworn.
Let's target Dragon Void there. Dodge. Those were a lot of stacked circles. Go and get the res. So welcome in. Yeah, that was indeed a very big oof. Oh, I bet this one's going to be all kinds of curse. Moving away, stop attacking. Just detarget, target something else. There we go, now that can be burst down. stations here. No, this is just Harvest Temple normal mode. There is not a chance in hell that we are doing Harvest Temple CM with a pug group. That ain't happening. Honestly, CM with like pugs, you're probably not even getting through the first orb phase. Let alone jaw mag. Select new. Then it's Temple of Febe. What changes with CM? More health, a much more significant DPS check, and basically everything one-shots you, more or less. What do you think of today's balance patch? I think it was a needed balance patch because yeah, power creep has been getting, I know, out of hand for quite some time. So I can see why they had to spend some time bringing it down. Overall, I think the changes they made were quite good. Just sort of, I've only dived into raids a little bit now, so I haven't really seen all of the fallout, but lopping sort of 10 to 15% off a lot of builds that was sitting, you know, at or above sort of 45k DPS is fine overall. I think they did a pretty good job of it. They targeted things quite nicely.
2 as 1.
So overall, I think they did a great job. Let's bring, I don't know, this for, we'll try and sweat a bit on this one because it's actually Temple of Febe where I need to practice this build. Oh, we're going. Oh. Apocalypse, how's it going, mate? Good to see you. Hope you're having a great day. Big CC. Let's see how's the raid going. It's going very well. We did Ura, which was a bit difficult, and now we're on to sort of the easier ones, which is quite nice. Febe is mostly free. So we're playing some Comedy Scourge, which is the build we are bringing to our Ceres PM groups on the weekend. So it's one that we're trying to get as much practice on as we sort of comfortably can. Dodge right about now. That's the timing for my ping. Big CC. I don't know if Sarah's CM got nerfed at all, I think. I mean, the Condiverse could always clear it. Oh, did Sarah's get a 10% nerf? Okay. Honestly, that's kind of fine then. Don't do that, guys. But yeah, like the 39k Condiverse could always clear it. That wasn't a problem. Oh boy. Break the bar. Very clean. Like new. Spirit Veil. Gorse. I love that system. We can just bounce from raid to raid.
All right, let's find these soldiers. That's valuable. Mother, give me strength.
We fight together!
Okay, I don't know, we'll just put a marker there, tell people to sort it out. Yeah.
I feel furious.
Yeah, they did a really good job with all of the raid changes. We had stability.
Ready for more. The compact is sworn.
A swift stream! I've got the target.
Abomination.
Don't trust in the stab there. Overall, I think they did a good job with quick play. The LFG has a few bugs that I think really need to be resolved. You know, Seagull's doing Gorse updrafts again. Yeah, I remember doing Gorse updrafts as well way back in the day. It's going to actually require the tank to do something. Is Conti Scourge the best Necromancer spec once more? Necromancer specs are all very well balanced. I wouldn't say there is a best spec. Reaper's good at different things, Ritual's good at different things, Harbiner's good at different things, Scourge is good at different things. Highest benchmark? No. Scourge isn't the highest benchmark. I suspect that's probably Reaper right now. Well, Condi Reaper at 43.3k, not bad. Nice. Take a few. That's the lowest Necro power bench. Okay, I didn't know that.
Intruders! Tear them apart! 100 gold for each head. Get chopping!
Prepare to die!
But awesome. When are we back in a few minutes? So sit tight, everyone. We'll see you all very, very soon. So you're a new Guild Wars 2 player, you've just reached level 80, and you're stuck wondering, how do I make gold? Well, don't worry, I've got you covered. Guild Wars 2 can be a bit overwhelming, especially once you reach level 80 and the entirety of Guild Wars 2 has opened up for you. And one of the questions that I get asked all the time is, how do I make gold? I need to gear my character, I want to unlock Griffin and Skyscale, how do I get the gold to do this? Now, the first thing you're going to want to do once you reach level 80 is properly gear your character. The gear you've randomly been picking up while leveling needs to go. But good news, gearing your character in Guild Wars 2 is actually pretty simple. I've even made an entire guide on the best ways to gear your character, which you can check out. But if you were to find a power DPS build for whatever class you like, power DPS are the easiest builds to gear overall, it would cost you a bit over 100 gold. That covers armor, weapons, runes, sigils, backpiece, accessories, relic, and even underwater gear for good measure. Now this sounds like a lot, but we can be done with this in a few hours. Now the first thing you should do when you reach level 80 is check out the Wizard's Vault. This is basically your daily and weekly reward system, where if you complete some simple objectives, you get a currency called Astral Acclaim, which you can spend in the rewards tab for all kinds of things. Quick note, if you click the settings icon here, you can change what game mode your daily and weekly tasks come from. By default, you should have a mix of all three game modes, but here you can just set them to your preferred game mode if you like, which is PvE in my case. So do your weeklies, dailies, and the special objectives wherever possible, and you'll soon be flooded with Astral Acclaim. From here, we can get to work. To turn this into gold as fast as possible, buy things in this order: Mystic Coins, and the cheap bags of gold, the ones here for 6 Astral Acclaim, bags of laurels, then exchange them for medium crafting bags, and then heavy crafting bags. From here, just sell everything on the trading post and you're off to a great start. For some context, the maximum amount of Astral Acclaim you can get each week from dailies and weeklies is 1,305. That is enough to buy all the Mystic Coins, all the cheap bags of gold, and 22 laurels, which you can sell for around 222 gold. That is enough to fully gear your character in exotics and still have around 100 gold left over for good measure. And that's just for the first week. By the time you ransack all these 4 items from the vault, you will have made around 360 gold, and as a new player, that is huge. A few other small things to touch on with the Wizard's Vault. Make sure to grab the chests of Ascended gear as a new player. This is just less Ascended gear that you'll need to buy, craft, or wait for it to drop later on. Ascended gear is only strictly required once you start doing Fractals of the Mist later on, but grab them when you can. Also, grab the legendary starter kit sometime before the season ends and the Wizard's Vault resets. In terms of the rough value of the items you get from this, it's worth around 500 to 550 gold, which is insane value. This will give you a bunch of the components you need to craft a specific legendary weapon, which if you want to craft a legendary weapon at some point in the future, this is a no-brainer. If all else fails, you can always craft a legendary weapon and sell it to give yourself a ton of gold. This is actually how I make a lot of my gold personally. Now from here, you're all geared up, you're ready for endgame, and you want to know how to farm gold from here. Fortunately, I've made a bunch of videos on how to make gold in Guild Wars 2, but for a quick rundown as a new player, do open world metas and events which drop a ton of materials and unidentified gear which you can open, salvage, or sell to make some gold. After depositing all your materials for a while, make sure to check out your material storage and sell whatever you don't immediately need. I personally think having the gold in your pocket right now as a new player is way more worthwhile compared to you hoarding materials in case you need them later. Worst case, you can always buy the materials back. Getting into strike missions, which you can access from either north, will give you gold, materials, as well as blue prophet shards and eternal ice shards. The blue prophet shards you can exchange for ascended gear, which saves you gold in the long run, and the eternal ice shards you can convert to gold with this simple method. Take your Eternal Ice Shards to this vendor in Bureau Marches, buy any of the Living World Season 4 currencies except for this one, consume them to convert them into volatile magic, go to any of these vendors in the Living World Season 4 maps and buy the trophy shipments, open them and sell the materials on the trading post, and profit. Fractals and the Mist are one of the best sources of gold in the game because you get these fractal encryptions and keys which you open and sell the junk items that pop out for mad profit. They're also a good source of ascended gear, which means for every piece of ascended that drops, it's one less you need to buy or craft later on. Small note, the higher and higher you go in fractals, the more and more ascended gear you need, specifically so you can slot on these agony infusions so you take less damage from certain fractal mechanics. If you decide to get into raids, they're also a good source of gold, ascended gear, and a super useful currency called magnetite shards, which you can exchange for all sorts of rewards. But just generally, playing the game, selling materials you don't need to buy the ones that you do is how to make gold in Guild Wars 2. Doesn't matter what you do, basically everything is giving you gold in one way or another, except ecto gambling. And there we go, that's everything you need to get off to a flying start as a new player in Guild Wars 2. If you want to check out any of my other gold making guides, I'll have them linked here. And let me know in the comments below, what are your favourite ways to make gold in Guild Wars 2? And with that, I'll catch you all next time. Cheers. Guild Wars 2 is a game that showers you with all kinds of loot. And inventory management is one of the biggest banes of existence for so many players out there. So today, we are going to go... And we are back. Welcome back, everyone. Okay, let's see what we feel like doing now with the remaining time. And no more blue prophet shards. Yeah, that's a shame about some of those guys. They do eventually need to be updated. Okay, let's see what we feel like doing now. I feel like doing a Wing 2 into an IBS 5 sounds pretty good. IBS 5, okay. Let's go raids. Wing 2, all clear. A heal. Boon, Q DPS. That's not it. Q DPS, DPS. State roll. Okay. Let's go select new. We'll actually just leave. Good, we were able to get Ura done without too many attempts. And thank you, everyone. I really appreciate the raid. Enjoy your dinner. And yeah, I'm glad you guys had a wonderful stream. Okay, let's open up some of those. Ura's token, sweet. Okay, let's go sell that. Yeah, just flog them off. Do that for now. Okay, this might just take a little bit to form. Let's see what else we can do here. Homes, I'm kind of getting to the point where I can start doing that. I'm going to buy 5 of these per week. Are these worth us getting? Let's take a look. What else we need for an Orient's Claw. So shopping list. T6 materials are what we need. For the most part. Where is all the gold sitting? Up there. No, that's just a fat gold sink. Research notes I'll need to do as well. And your Imperial Favor. I do not think I actually need... I still need 21 more Spirit Shards. I guess in that case I might just do this. Yeah, let's do that. Let's see who we have now. That's under raid, cool. Is Arc DPS back up? Yep, Arc DPS is back up. All updated. Down. It was immediately back up. Yeah, I don't even think it actually needed an update. Might have had one, but people were talking about how they just had it up immediately. Okay. Goody. That is done. Yeah, we'll do wing 2. Okie dokies. And are there any other exchanges that make sense for me to do? Not really right now. Okay, I think I can do a few things. There's a Laurel vendor. I need some more tier 6 materials. Let's cash those in right now. Cool, that's now taken care of. Let's go to some of our other toons that are just sitting places. Because we can generate some more spirit shards by doing Griffin adventures in the meantime while we wait for this to fill. And if you're on NA and want to come along for raids, no requirements whatsoever. Feel free to come on in. Go to QDPS. Okay. Edit. So we need A heals now. Spirit shards. Are we always going to be relying on the same guy for a DPS meter? It's wild to think about. I mean, Delta does like wonderful, wonderful work for the Guild Wars 2 community. I suspect if they decide to stop working on Arc DPS, because it would probably just be open sourced, and then yeah, someone else can work on it. But I expect they'd probably do that. Ah, that's not what I want to do. DPS, DPS. Okay, so now we just need 2 A heals. That's good, yeah, I just need 2 A heals now. Actually, we're sitting on some resources there. Character select. It's been a hot minute since we've done Griffin Adventures.
can never have too much treasure.
Let's see if we get the FPS dip coming through here. Not a dip, felt a bit stuttery. Okay, am I in? Advertise, yeah, just so it doesn't freak out or something. Cool, another shard. Need 2 A heals. What do you get from Griffin Adventures? The main reason I'm doing them is for spirit shards. They give an absolute boatload of experience, but also they give just some loot as well, which is nice. But yeah, spirit shards for me for legendaries are usually actually the main gate because I craft so many legendaries. Gold doesn't tend to be a problem, although now it's actually a bit of an exception because we're so late in the Wizards Vault season. Close. Sure. I'll A heal as well. Yeah, I'll A heal as well. It's fine. A healer. And then Darth. A healer. Need a Q DPS. Submit. There we go. Do you find the bejeebus out of lab during Halloween? Then no, I don't, because I don't like farming endlessly repetitive things. I can do like an hour of lab farm before I'm bored out of my mind, so I don't farm it. Whereas here I can just pop into these and do them occasionally and get a spirit shard when I feel like it. Let's see, what do I feel like playing in terms of an Alack healer? Chrono. Lovely, welcome in. How's everyone else feeling about the patch? Overall, pretty good. Let's see. Let's close that. And here... Heal. Heal Chrono. I will go A heal. Where are we at? Right. Okay, that filled instantly. What? Okay, so hang on. So Curie is Q DPS. Okay, and then Princess is an A heal. I'll go here, which then means I can go none, and then swap back to Scourge, and then everything is right with the world. Close, okay. We are full now. Let's make this happen. Close. Hang on. I've got to enter that. Yeah, and they do a pretty good system with working somewhat closely with developers of Arc to make sure that it is compliant, rather than just going through and checking every single add-on, because yeah, that would be tricky for ArenaNet.
According to the intelligence, this cave system leads deeper.
This one will bring many stabilities.
Leader is somewhere inside, along with whatever else the bandits are guarding. Keep your eyes open for anything that might lead us in the right direction, or tell us more about our enemy.
Oh, they don't check any add-on. Okay, so they just basically tacitly allow Arc. Yeah, I didn't mean to imply that they would go through and actually check whether any add-on is compliant. It's just that they allow it. And yeah, their terms of service do have the... They basically just say... Give them room to remove any add-ons or to prohibit any add-ons they deem appropriate. I remember that. I remember the old equipment templates for Arc. Let's go 4. Yeah, they just choose not to force it. Yeah, there's not an overt, yes, Arc is allowed. When I say Arc's allowed, it's in the sense that it's not enforced. Okay. But it is fulfilling a need of the community that Arena is not supporting themselves. So it's one they're probably quite happy to not enforce. It saves Arena having to release their own DPS meter with the functionality. Add-ons in general are just tolerated. Tolerated but not explicitly allowed. Yeah, there's some fine language there. Okay. I'm just gonna specify people. Beaker, you're 2. And Alessa, you're 3.
Come to me. Do my bidding.
That's the reason why Delta is curating Nexus's add-on library so much, they would not give Arena any reason to step in. It's a good plan to do, honestly. And who do we have for boons? Oh, I might actually need to go Chronomancer or something for the next one, or Virtuoso or something. Oh, thanks for staying, Descapar. We'll do that just after this. That's not a spot for poison. That wipes the group. Still salvageable, maybe, if we're a bit generous. God. You're 2. Okay. Let's restart a heart. Let's see. Yeah. Oh, let's go. I'll sort out this and then I'll do it. Okay. Raid. Just pure DPS now. There we go. And thank you for the hydrate. And the golem's only really there for CC, at least on a lot of builds. There's a lot of other good utilities there as well. And yeah, that is I'm gonna say it's a fun rule, but yeah, with Let's Plays and video game like recordings and streaming technically not being expressly allowed, and it's really up to the game companies to enforce it. So it really just depends on how generous the game company is feeling. And yeah, certain companies, looking at you, Nintendo, are greedy piglets when it comes to it. Welcome. Welcome. Let's see, who's got the most AP? Boom, boom. Can you do Shroom too? Perfect. That's how it's going to go.
Might and glory.
Ah, cheers. Nice. Yeah, if you can do 2, that would be great. Or else, yeah, we do get stuck in the situation of no one wants to volunteer to do them, and then we stand around for ages. So appreciate it. Okay, let's get this up again. Ah, nice, thank you. Hell yeah. Okay. Okay, let's bring this in. We're gonna blast this. We'll see what we need for... what do you call it? Matthias in terms of reflex. How's your week been so far, Soren? It's been great so far. How about yours? That is interesting in terms of copyright law there in Germany. However you give the company an indefinite license to use that code. Yeah, that's fascinating.
It's dismantled in death.
I think it's very similar in Australia anyway, where the work you do for a company is owned by the company. At least that's how it was specified in my contracts. And dodge. That's about the worst spot that could be. Place poisons on the wall behind the group. Never in front like that. I know that is a fascinating quirk of anything generated by AI, not knowing who actually owns the copyright for it. Okay. Sloth can be a bit of a pug killer here. I don't think they place poison. I think they just did an innocent timed out. Yeah, that's true. People do need to be aware of the poison. I agree. They just sort of chilled and left it there. I could sort of see them contemplating what was going on with it. But yeah, point remains. It needs to be behind, on the wall behind the group. Never in front. Let's get the ready check. Might take that. Okay, let's get everyone in here. Okay, let's get the ready check. Got to be careful of that. Get the res. A little bit dicey here. That fear's rough. I'm going to start pulling this in now. There we go. Many condies. I'll just eat 2. I'm gonna wait for that bar to pop so I don't get feared. Oof. $0.99 power plant now, is it? Interesting. Anything else I can do here? Nah.
Might and glory.
I'm already doing a lot.
I'm new.
Path of Fire, nope. Sloth can always be a bit of a nightmare. DPS.
Sharper still.
Let's see. That's all good, Dark, no issues. I got you. Hey, Dirtbag, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, welcome in, Raiders. My name is Connor, or ConnorConCarne, and you may also know me from my YouTube channel. Over there, got a bunch of different Guild Wars 2 guys. Check it out. How you been, mate? Everyone make sure to go check out Dirtbag over on Twitch. How you been? Welcome. Liz Shroom 2 as well. Done. Batata, how's it going? There's not really anything else I can do to, I don't know, streamline things more. I really appreciate the raid, Dirtbag. It's always good to have you here. What'd you guys get up to today? Yeah, Fear has increased duration. I can do that to help with my CC, but I'm already doing so much. Almost welcome, Dirtbag. I thought it already was, but yes, happy to do so. It's first time doing this event. Nice. Yeah, I'm looking forward to diving in some Super Adventure Box after this. I think barrier removes conditions and they can get some might as well. I might do that, because that's actually something I can do. So we can get some extra Condi removal, which can be nice. And then I can take this, which should give Peeps barrier. Yeah. Finish World 1, thanks for an in-game friend. Nice, that is great. Yeah. Yeah, I might even just do this. We're going to tank our DPS a bit.
It's displeased.
This way, we're going to have a lot more just baked in Condi cleanse. So it's not the best thing for me to do for DPS, but DPS honestly isn't the issue. There we go. Dodge. Yeah, we've got to cleave these shrooms, slubs down. Yeah, we lost our Huolak pretty soon. GG. Like, honestly, I'm kind of bringing as much as I can. Lost a healer lack. That means I will just do healer lack. So I will go DPS. Oh no, I will search for DPS. Which means I will go healer lack. Time to just go triple heal. It's looking a little bit like that at times. That's right. You can just bring like Well of Precog, and I don't need feedback, I need focus. I was going to swap to Chrono anyway for Matthias, so this is fine. Alright, let's check. I want a focus in here. There we go, transference, concentration, yep, that is fine. Febe. DY, just go... DY, just go DPS. Think shrooms are covered. Right, now this... Let's check. I think I want medic's feedback, which is good. I want that. Mantra concentration, that. And I think I actually want Well of Action and Mantra of Concentration. There we go. And for this, I will eat some noms. It's really banking on my understanding of when I would actually be pulling there. Catch you later, Dirtbag. I really appreciate the raid. Do the old distort trick. Got it. Better. Walker. And you do mortars.
We're getting close. Keep moving.
Ignore that. TY ballot. Just saw. Oh, we got a hammer. Nice. I don't have that one. Alright, and we'll take that. 2 up, 3 down.
Getting you out of here.
Let's see here.
The forest is full of them. They'll call in reinforcements. Here they come.
2 up, 3 down. I am down. Oh, Eddie's there. Well, I should take a seat now. And here, oh no, what can we bring? No, I'll just bring wells. 1,000,000 wells. Oh, 9. There we go. Job done. I should have actually kept focus here. I'll make sure I actually use my mantra heal there. If you heal, why are you not playing Scourge? Only because I don't have heal Scourge set up on that particular character. And plus I also need Reflex later for Matthias, so this just seemed the natural choice. Like the wizards. That is true. That is technically an option. People have already been testing solo Greer. Wow. Yeah, because they removed the timer from that. Oh yeah, 10 heal Greer CM. I mean, that's one way to do it. But yeah, honestly, I feel like that one's fine. Just remove the timer. It's going to be a much more enjoyable experience for it. I think it's going to make it just much more approachable to groups. I think CM should have the timer. I feel like that's fine, because at that point people are going to have high enough DPS anyway. Oh, thank you so much, Jess. Jess has made us a wonderful dinner. A bit of a mixed salad of southern fried chicken and veggies. Thank you. Yeah, I think yeah, normal mode didn't need the timer at all. Oh, it's 10:48. You're having dinner? Yeah, it's 7:18 in the evening for me here.
Not enough energy.
Joys of the Australian time zone.
Refreshing. Energized.
Rise and show.
Where are you going? Why are you running out there? And she's getting closer to winter. Yeah, every day brings us a day closer to winter. This encounter is a good one for me to actually eat my dinner. Thank you, Jess. Annie, what's up? So good to see you. Hope you're having an excellent day. Everyone, do yourself a favour and go check out Annie over on Twitch. What's up? It's always wonderful to see you. How's your day been? How's your Wednesday? We're just doing some raids on NA. It did the dailies. Now we're doing a wing 2. Sloth was a little bit cursed, but we got there in the end. Ura as well was a bit spicy. I've not read the patch notes. You're too scared. How's it feeling? Bit hard to tell in, I think, pug raids. Doesn't feel really that much different. DPS might be a little bit lower, but it's a bit hard to tell. It'll be really clear once we get to like Ceres this weekend. But overall, it's fine, I think. Where is Nutella? Here we go. Nice, there we go. Callie, hi, welcome in. It's great to see you.
We would have ended up like the others if you hadn't come.
Let's see. Raids. Into at Matthias. DPS.
I have a bad feeling.
How are you going, Callie? How's the rest of your stream the other day? Set it to auto run while I continue to eat.
Fury rising.
Fast as the wind.
Just casual auto run. Yeah, Wash just began to put feedback on his bar. I was thinking about actually needing to put feedback on. It's great, got your dailies and weeklies all done. Team focus on SAB when you get home from work tomorrow. Excellent, that's great. Ah, long fear, long fear. Maybe now? Yes. Put on snap target. Oh. You leave the Loki and have some dinner. Glad it's not doom and gloom patch news. Honestly, I think it's fine for the most part. Everything did kind of need to be brought down a bit. They reduced the health of some key bosses as well to, you know, make things, you know, a bit more balanced. So it's fine. Yeah, I've barely actually touched Super Adventure Box in my time in Guild Wars 2 as well, so I'm looking forward to diving into some a bit later. Get a nice relaxing Matthias first. I'll probably find Matthias to be much more relaxing than Super Adventure Box. That is unironically the case. Not a Super Adventure Box enjoyer. I'm sort of in the same boat as you. I don't particularly enjoy SAB. Like, it's not the festival I really get out of bed for. My favourite is Winter's Day. Winter's Day just gives me the warm and fuzzies every time I do it. I'm keen to see what some of the rewards are. Yeah. No, I got another one. Favorite's the Halloween one because you really need the gobbler. Oh, the candy corn gobbler is absolute peak. Trust they have all been CC'd. Yeah, I gotta wait for the attack. Yeah, that's true. I was being a bit lazy with my feedback timing there. Oh, I should really be super careful with Medic's feedback. Oh, I think there's someone blocking the things. them down? They are nice. Phoenix feedback is just such a good trait. Cheeky continuum split there. Too well.
I need your help.
Yeah, we'll leave that there for this evening for raids, because yeah, we've used up our allocated time. It's alright, let's go and dip. Yeah, I find Matthias to be quite relaxing. It has a nice rhythm to it. Let's just process some of this.
Look at this. So pretty.
Target destroyed.
Random sword that I can actually get rid of. I can actually. So what can go? That can go. Focuses should remain. Staff's good. Yeah, I can at least just get rid of that. That sword as well, but that's... that can go. I think that one I can probably just... No, I should actually get the thing from it. Yeah, let's do that. Okay. Let's go just deal with that. Because yeah, that's a bunch of extra raid currency, which I can make use of. Thanks all for coming for that. It was good fun tonight. Ifara, thanks for the hydrate. Appreciated. Okay.
That's refreshing.
No worries, Moralize. You're always more than welcome to come along at any point. What better way to build the confidence than simply by jumping in? That dagger can go as well eventually.
I want that.
So we can generate a bit of gold there. Sell that off. Oh, I didn't actually have that hammer from before. That can go.
I want that.
The ectos. Not for me to sell just yet. Let's add this to our collection. Nice. Okay, excellent. We're going to go take a break now, stretch our legs, and continue to normal our dinner. We'll see everyone in a few minutes. Oh, it was a ConnorConCarne. Nice. Oh, was it? Sweet. That's very cool. But awesome. Back in a smidge. On you. This is going to make surviving and tanking much easier, freeing up your attention to focus on healing. Vicious Reprisal gives you a lot of benefits whenever you have resolution. You'll deal increased damage, your resolution will last longer, and you'll gain might whenever you strike foes. When this is paired with your Herald trait, Shared Empowerment, each time you grant yourself might, you'll also apply might to nearby allies. This is going to make it much easier to upkeep 25 stacks of might on your teammates. Salvation is where the bulk of your healing comes from. Here, we have a few alternative traits that you can sub in for specific situations. I'll touch on these after we go through the default choices. Healer's Gift will let you heal nearby allies after you dodge. Invoking Harmony will grant you a massive 20% increase for outgoing healing for 10 seconds each time you swap legends. Words of Censure will cause you to heal nearby allies whenever you blind, immobilize, or CC an enemy. Serene Rejuvenation will grant you an additional massive 20% healing modifier and cause your Ventari skills to grant additional boons when you activate them. The resistance that you get from activating your Ventari elite skill can be particularly useful, especially when you need to avoid being feared on fights like Slothazor. Generous Abundance will cause you to heal allies around you whenever you use a legend skill. This healing gets increased even further when you use a Ventari skill. This trait allows you to heal your allies whenever you consume one of your facet skills in Glint. Now, for some alternatives. Eluding Nullification will grant you some extra condition cleanse each time you dodge. Great for some more condition heavy encounters. Resilient Spirit will grant you barrier for each unique boon you have. This only applies for up to 5 boons, but this can really help your survivability if you need to tank. Unyielding Devotion will grant you a massive 15% damage reduction after you heal yourself or an ally. Once you stack this with Protection and Determined Resolution, you become obscenely tanky. Fantastic choice if you need to tank and you don't need the extra healing. In Herald, Elder's Respite will cause your regeneration to heal for 20% more, and given that you'll be pulsing permanent regeneration for your subgroup, this will result in a huge amount of healing. Shared Empowerment will cause you to grant might to nearby allies whenever you apply boons to yourself or your team. This is going to help you upkeep 25 might on your team. Draconic Echo makes any Quickness Herald build function. It will let you apply quickness to yourself and your team whenever you consume a facet. You'll also retain the facet passive effects for 6 seconds after consuming them. Now it's time to chat about our gear and food. Gearing for Quickness Herald is actually a tricky question. Quickness Herald at its core doesn't need a lot of boon duration to function, although here more is generally better. So we can make the build work with a wide range of gear. The main thing you'll want to think about is whether you want to tank or not. First up, if you're not interested in tanking, just run Harrier's gear in every slot. This will make sure that you hit 100% boon duration or maximum boons for you and your friends, while cranking your healing power and minimizing your toughness. A full set of Minstrel's gear will work just fine, but you won't hit 100% boon duration, but you'll still have plenty to perform your Heal Herald duties. You'll be rocking over 2100 toughness and 1800 vitality, so you'll have a very easy time tanking. A lot of tanking classes like to use Minstrel's gear as well, so you may have an easier time swapping gear between your classes this way. A full Minstrel set will also give you a higher level of healing power compared to Givers, which we'll chat about next. A full set of Givers gear will crank your toughness to the absolute maximum. You'll end up with almost 2400 toughness and easily reach 100% boon duration. You will have lower vitality, but that's not too much of an issue at this level of toughness. My preference when tanking is to run a mix of Minstrels and Givers gear. This lets you run some of the HP from Minstrels, the insane toughness from Givers, and lets you reach 100% boon duration for maximum boon uptime. You can do this by running Givers armor, Givers weapons, a Givers amulet, and having the rest of your trinkets being Minstrel stats. I'll include all these versions in the description below, so you can pick whichever one is right for you. My recommendation though would be Harrier's gear if you don't want to tank, a mix of Givers and Minstrel's gear if you want to have the peak Herald tanking experience, full Minstrel's gear if you want to tank but want to swap your gear more freely between classes, and last, a full Givers set if you just want one gear stat for simplicity, insane toughness, and 100% boon duration. For your rune, as you'd expect for any healing build, take Rune of the Monk. Here you get extra healing power and boon duration, as well as a massive healing modifier which can reach up to 20% depending on how often you apply boons to allies. For our sigils, we're going to be taking Sigil of Concentration and Transference. This will give us 10% extra boon duration to help us reach the boon duration cap, as well as an extra 10% healing modifier. For our consumables, we'll be taking the bowl of fruit salad with mint garnish. This gives us extra healing power, concentration, and yet another 10% healing modifier. We'll also take Bountiful Maintenance Oil as our utility. This will grant us an additional healing modifier based on our healing power and concentration. This utility is insane, and you're griefing your team if you're not using it. For some perspective, with a full set of Harrier's gear, this utility alone will grant you an extra 18% outgoing healing. Absolute madness. Due to this being a healing build, you don't really have a strict rotation to worry about. You're more focused on playing. And we are back. Welcome back, everyone. Okay, let's go see what we should do now. I think we'll go take a look at some Super Adventure Box and see what all the hubbub is about. Also, actually, let's turn on Blish Hub for this as well. So we have done some of the worlds previously. Let's try and streamline this. Okie dokie, let's tidy this up. Salvage all our rares. Yoink all these. Make sure I put my build back to what it should be. There we go. Right, so now Super Adventure Festival. Oh, it's bright. Oh, that just woke me up. Good lord. Okay, there are vendors floating around. Let's go look at them. Where are the vendors? Ah, over here. Okay, so what are the achievos for this? Festivals. Light Force chest, power vest. Fly to the Bumblebugs. Alright. So. Oh, the new map is really big, by the way. Okay. A bunch of things there. Defla. That's pretty funny, actually. Okay, so I want to do this for Oh, all these, actually. Yeah, we want to load up on those. Okay. Okay, so let's see where we should go. There's a hidden secret this way. Let's go take a look. Tribulation Cloud? Okay. Let's do the hub race. Where does the race start from? Ah, over here. Let's do that. How do we actually get over there is the important question. Talk. Yeah, let's go. I mean, I do enjoy the sound effect. I feel like I'm actually... Am I following the right path or am I not? Catch you later, Orca. It's always good to raid with you. Really don't need arc DPS for this. Yep. There we go. How many do we need to get? Was there 50? Good lord, okay. Oh no! Okay, how do we actually get back up there? There we go. Success. Oh no! Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so it's these coins we are actually finding. Good. Oop, I thought I could see something there, but nope, I was very wrong. This is like the brightest thing I've ever seen. I might actually need to turn my screen brightness down. Okay, so 6 goes down. Up we go. Ah! Down. There we go. A bit of height. Yeah. Nope, down. Wrong button. It's got 14 more to find, apparently. Oh, no, gotta go up. And 6 to go down. 2 to go up. 6 to go down. Okay, we're getting an idea. Should have gone down a bit more there. Up a bit more and down, back up. Ah! Oh, no, down. Always struggle to get used to these controls. Bit more height. Six minutes. How do I beat this in like 5 minutes or less? That was quite a bit. And how do I also get out of that? I'll stop playing for now. Okay. Practice it. True. Very true. Let's try that again, actually. See, I feel we should be able to get gold on that. Up we get. Okay, so that'll finish. Oh, we've got some baubles for that at least. Okay, so maybe we can go back to the time trial. Okay, maybe we can't. Maybe we have to wait for that. No, I don't want that, actually. That's completely off. Ah, it's the flag. Okay.
I'm keenly interested in potential...
Rage quit. Instant rage quit. Alright, so you can actually see as well. There we go. Art's flag up there. Come on. There we go. What's between the race and the adventure? Oh, I want that. And that off. Hub pack, super adventure, hub. Yeah, okay. Turn that off, turn that on. Yes. See how much time this actually shaves off. Oh yeah, because we lost a fair amount of time from messing up earlier, so I have to be a bit careful about that. Better. Okay, I've already probably cut off about 30 seconds just by not messing that up. Yep. Come on. Well, this jump could be the thing that foils me. Ah! Come on. And a bit more height. And down. I think that's the right height. Let's just go down a bit more. No, wrong way. Come on. Down a bit more. If only I had saying keybinds, yeah, well, then it wouldn't be the stream, it wouldn't be true to me. The cursed keybinds are part of the channel lore. Bit more. There we go. There we go. I think we got that. Yeah, there we go. Easy first try. Very cool. Okay. Normal mode pack. Couple of detours, hidden secrets. Can I turn that off? Oh, let's just go into a world. Where do I go to go into a world? Duality man, kicking bone skin in the teeth to be a little bit. Yep. Revenge box? Yeah, why not? Festival, Super Adventure Box, normal mode. All the unlocks stopping at world the character bound. Okay, so it's got to be our Scourge then. It's a good thing to remember, or else, yeah, I would just bounce around between characters because I do so all the time. Normal run? Yeah, let's just do the normal run. So we have a stick. I might even just set it so we only see the normal run. Yeah. I do love the soundtrack. What if I attack these? Do we get anything? Any baubles? I think that was probably telling us to do a dodge jump. But we're able to swing it anyway. All our Ceres practice is coming in handy here. Ah! We were caught. I need my quickness, my fury, and my might. Okay, so what's that? Okay, nice. 3 achievos. I remember doing some of these, I think, last year. I can't remember how far we got. And welcome in, what games is? We are playing Guild Wars 2. What should we actually pick up here? I don't know. The whip? No, we can't really do anything. Restores 1 heart. Yeah, let's do that. We're playing Guild Wars 2, doing the Super Adventure Box Festival. Did I even... Oh yeah, hang on, if I go. Thank you. Yeah, there we go. We can get, I presume we can get a better sword at some point. Try some tribulation mode stuff at some point. Can we just walk straight through? Oh yeah. There's no like poison, it's not Dark Souls. Ah! You should each learn tribulation mode once, or until you lose your sanity. Well, the good news is my sanity is usually only hanging on by the slightest thread. So it probably won't take too many attempts of that for me to lose it. Yeah, I'm not sure what's necessary for the meta achievement, because yeah, it would be good to at least try and get that. Okay, good. I'll make sure we don't at least fall in what I assume the green water is toxic. There. Very nice. I guess we presume here we actually have to do a few jumpies. So we'll just keep holding our attack button and just navigate around as best we can. That's probably closer to being hit than I expect. Nice. Let's take a look and see what's needed for the Super Adventure Box. Is quality testing or nostalgia? The chest skin. What's that actually look like? It's a pretty nifty chest skin. For that we have to do, well, basically that meta achievement, I guess. Yeah, can we move? Come on. I think I got to the world beyond this one last time I did it. Cameron. Oh, I have to attack to free myself. Okay, that's good to know. Do we get to upgrade this stick at any point to something that does more damage, or are we just stuck with the stick? I've never really spent much time in Super Adventure Box. Oh, you can upgrade it? Excellent. Hints allowed by all means. I'm honestly not fussed about having any of Super Adventure Box like spoiled for me. I remember the frog here actually taking me a few attempts to get through last time. Ah, for sticky plants I should have bought a torch. Okay. Oof. Oh, so I think do I have to stand on the solid ones here? Hang on. Okay, so I presume I gotta go hit the jewel. So I think I just sort of vibe out here. Okay, so we get the jewel shard. And then we throw that at him. Yeah, got it. Of course, now we just sit here and chill for a smidge. That's right, we're using all of our 2 brain cells today. Tribulation mode again, even with Bliss Shield guns. Hooray! Okay, so we get an extra heart now. Nice. So I should definitely load up on stuff from the weekly vendor. Especially Mystic Coins, I always need a lot of. The Amalgamated Draconic Lodestones we'll need tons of. Yeah, nice amount of achievement points, which is solid. Alright. Mines. I hope they cook the new story map that's coming in 27 days. Oh, you and me both. Yeah, I'm very excited for that. I'm keen to get more actual story tied to the... Yeah, tied to the Visions of Eternity expansion. Yeah, I think they did really, really well with it earlier. Like, the first steps, really enjoyed. I should have just stayed and kept hitting without... Well, I guess he's actually fading. Cool. So Wizard's Vault. Okay, so we, I presume, just did World 1. Oh good, it refills our energy, or our health. So, let's see what we can get from the weekly vendors. So secretly hoping they change the content model around a bit so I can continuously deliver quality stuff on a reasonable pace. I agree. Like, they are clearly just going through and refining sort of what pace they can deliver stuff. And I do hope they land on it soon, because yeah, if they can just keep it up so it's just a constant drip feed of content, that will be fantastic. Let's get... about 3 of these per week. Yep, let's just get some more. Okay. That's World 1, so we just did World 1. World 2. The World Zone 1, yep, cool. Run, can we buy anything here? Gordon the Racing Choya? What's that? Collect all the magic coins. Let's check. Normal mode. HD tours. Yeah, why not? Oh, hiya, did you finish your dinner, sweetie? I will check that after. Oh, up we get. Good jump. Oh, hang on. Do I have to... Ah, yeah. Ah! This has all gone terribly. Ah! Okay, it has like a big old range on it. Oh! Yeah. Come on. It's got massive range. Yeah, definitely want to do this one again. Especially now that we have figured out the rules. No. Yeah. We are struggling a bit on this one. No. Can we salvage? No. No, we can't. Okay, so let's turn off the... This is like being super slow. Normal mode. Let's just turn on normal route. Details, hidden room. Meh. There we go. Okay, now can we actually make the jump? We can. Oh no, that wasn't the jump that was the problem. Oh, it's the dodge jump. Nope. No. Okay, maybe I can do it over here. Come on. Come on. Yeah, I know. I was thinking that dodge jumping macros are explicitly allowed. Like, that would be fine. But then I'd actually have to go and set one up. Although... sets. I don't know, I think I can probably set 9 as it. I don't think I use 9 for anything. Let's try. Okay, macro. Oh god, they changed the interface with this. Create. Yep, I want to create one. How? Record. Oh, new macro. This is fun to start recording your action sequence. Yep, just go away. Keyboard function. Okay. Just keyboard function. Space. And then keyboard function 6. Save. Yep. Let's call this rename dodge. Did that even do it? Okay. Okay, so I now have that. Let's see. Raise a Naga. I want the side. The 9. I want a macro, which should be dodge jump. Save. Okay. Let's see if this works. No. But I think I have to dodge first. Or maybe let's try that. Oh yeah, my 1 is my dodge. I gotcha. You know more about my keybinds than I do. I just delete. Keyboard function 1. Save. Okay. I think that does it now. Nope. Ah! Yeah. Let's drag you up here. Oh, save. Let's try that. Let's Google it. There's still 6 in that macro. Ow. Oh, can I just set you to space? Okay. Thank you. Put on Addy Cam. Let's see, how do we actually set this? Oof! How did that even happen? You know what, I might even just let myself die here. Use 1 continue coin. Okay, we can practice it here, actually. Nope. Okay. Would you... So it's going to be something done with the order here. So down, down, and let's go... Alright, let's try that. Okay, that seems to have worked. Yep. There it is. There's a particular order it needs. Okay, so now let's try. Yeah. This is oddly soothing, actually. Ah! Tribulations. Oh. Ah. This one is surprisingly difficult, right? What's that? This mechanic. Okay, it's not as bad as it is in that jumping puzzle in Gandharan Fields. That was almost a jump dodge situation. I need a torch here, I presume. The fact that the platform stationary and the whole map is moving because they didn't have moving platforms back in the day. History of your favorite SAB trivia. That is great. What kind of path am I using? I'm just using Tekets. Ooh. Oh, if you don't have a torch, you need to go below. Okay. Probably should have got a torch at some point. Okay, so where do we go from here? Pick up key. This really isn't helpful. I guess I should have picked up a torch at some point. Oh wait, hang on. Nice. Yeah. No. Come on. What is going on here? Oh, wait, hang on. Oh, it's that. Come on, up we get. Key is lower range? Oh, of course. You know, I'm just gonna delete the key. Yeah. Yeah, there we go. Come on. Resounding success. I assume the fish are bad. Oh, hang on. Okay, I guess I just gotta chill here for the time. No. Oh, maybe we're okay. I assumed I could pick that up or something, but I was very wrong. Okay, and check shops for upgrades. Come on. God, this is fiddly. Ah. Oh, I hate how it actually, like, keeps that momentum. It doesn't just stop. Just keep hitting it. Where that jump distance is a lie. Oh, really shouldn't have done that. Yeah. Okay. Is this a shop? Okay. Get a slingshot. That looks pretty good. Yeah, let's go buy some more of these. I don't have enough. Okay. Key. Hillbilly. Oh, so I still need the torch. Oh, can I? I guess where do I get the torch from? Is that, I presume, from some shop in like World 1 or something? Oh, hang on. Pick up. Yeah. What's that? Throw. Guess I might have to. I'll just go convert. Where is he? Let's see. No, it's not there. Oh, what can I get here? I can get Philosopher's Stones. It's pretty handy, actually. Yeah, let's do that. So getting kind of wrecked by not having access to the torch, I think. Okay, let's keep an eye out for the shop. It's set up with the upgrades and unlockables in mind. Okay. Try and keep that in mind. Okay, Zone 3. Okay, into story mode. Let's go Zone 3, and we should just load up on that immediately. Sabonchi, welcome in. Oh, so bright. I'm going to tone down my screen brightness for that. Okay. Should be one nearby the spawn. Ah, over here. Yeah. There's bomb. This requires ammo. Okay, we can skip out on that. We can deal with that later. Good old Blish. Oh yeah, for Super Adventure Box, yes, I am definitely leaning on that. Okay, so I think we can continue on. Back to Zone 1. Let's keep an eye out for, I don't know, anything else useful. Bounce? Oh no. Jump around. Do the upgrades you get persist across seasons of Super Adventure Box? Oh, the whip I just ran past. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. Once I get some more baubles, I'll go back and I'll grab the whip. Ah! Yes, but they're character specific. Okay, that's cool. Gotta wait for my endurance. Yeah. It's good I've actually got jump dodge bound to something now. Vagabond, welcome in. Great to see you. Run. Don't worry about it, just run. Oh, not this one again. I think it's so they're expensive if you still need the bubble generator. I do need it, actually, yeah. I can see the reasoning behind getting the... bubble generator for the home instance. I've never actually done it. Oh, oh nice. Oh, nice. Oh, what's in here? Let's go take a look. I got the whip. Don't have any. Don't have enough. Oh, can I... Do these things contain baubles? No. Oh. Oh, they do, actually. Not enough. Can I enter and exit to get more? Unfortunate. Stow the item you're holding. Ah, okay. So now I should... Okay, so I should be able to do this now. Oh, brilliant. There we go. Come on, up we get. A little bit rough there, but I know we are still technically alive. And let's keep on going. I'll be glad to be rid of this water level, though. Oh, no. Come on. Okay, so we found out the fish are bad. These fish, unlike Finding Nemo, he told us, are not our friends. Maybe I can get out this way? The raccoon. Oh, what's this? Pick up. Team score 10. Okay, I have no idea what that's actually implying. There is no one size like fits all solution for that. It really just comes down to the stream and what kind of like viewers they end up fostering. That's by no means an easy question to answer. Oh no. Oh god. Come on. Oh, okay, good. Now, can I target? What's my play here? I don't have many. Maybe I have to... Oh no, that one is still quiet. That's good. Okay. Can I hit that one from here? I can. Good. Okay, that's good to know. I'll wait for many more of these. And bounce. Yeah. Oh, come on. Salvage it. Got it. Okay. In we go. Anything worth getting? Nah, not really. Let's just go break everything. Can I break these? Although I'd like to break your goods and wares. Nice. We'll get the shovel for buried chests. Okay. Let's do such a thing. Ah. Need more baubles. Oof. It's nice for getting lots of extra baubles. I suspect I'm going to need that sometime soon. Oh, then we can turn on the marks for hidden chests. Okay, good plan. Oddly good lighting up that way. Oh, I really just have to wait for a while for this one, don't I? Is that even coming down, or am I just imagining it? I think it's getting closer. This one usually super slow. Yep, that's this one. Okay, yeah, there we go. It's coming into frame now. Is there actually a teleporter? Oh, wait, no, I meant to go down here. Ah! Count on our invulnerability frames. Ah! Just run, just hoof it. Mm. Oh, goody. Oh, okay, it's that one. Those of you this pass more fun than teleport. That's good to know. Okay, so I can dodge. Try and keep an eye for his animations. Nice. That was a lot of work. Okay, now we can go back and buy the shovel. Oh, let's go home. And then let's try and buy a shovel from somewhere. Where's the easiest point we can buy the shovel? Let's go to our store. That's not just... That's world 4, apparently. 3, 2... Okay, let's go. That's all good. No, let's go. 3? Shovel's really worth? Yeah, I've heard. I assume we'll just get it at 3. Nope, nothing there. Hang on. Yeah, World 2, Zone 2. And we're going right there anyway, I presume. Did this not count because I presume because I didn't port, so I have to redo this one. Alright. Well, I know there's a shovel here. Gotta wait time runs out. Yep. I just figured that was the case. Oh well. What's that? Oh, swiftness. We take those. Jump dodge working. I love it. Too easy. Oh, these take baubles. Ah. Screw it, just run. Don't think, just run. Oh, if the Wayfinder relic could work here, that would be so good. Nice. Rex, what's up, mate? It's going very, very well. How are you going today? Nice. But really sort of diving into Super Adventure Box realistically for the first time. I've done like next to no Super Adventure Box over the years, so this has been a, let's call it an interesting change of pace. I'd like the shovel, please, but I'll also get this. Did I get the whip? Hang on, Stowe. Oh, okay. That looks very helpful. Nice, okay. Oh, it just stuns. Yeah. Ah. Okay, let's see if we can get the So is this only stun? Oh yeah, only stuns foes. Okay. Ah, might be a jump dodge kind of deal, just to guarantee that. Yeah. Okay, nice. Cool, I see the value in it now. Yeah, very helpful, actually. Come on. Oh, I missed. If I could have access to Wayfinder Relic. I can also upgrade it later. Okay, that's good to know. Okay, I don't think there's anything I can really do out that way. Oh, not this section. So I gotta just sort of chill here for the time being. Let's try and fancy jump dodge it. Yeah. Utter perfection. Shovel! Okay. Now we can start turning on. Hang on, come on, Blish, why are you the slowest thing I've ever seen? Hidden secrets? What are these? Chest detours? Oh, dig spot detours, that's what we want. Should I teleport this time? Okay. Oh, so over there. Oh, so down this way. Ah. Okay, that's helpful. Okay, so now what? Do I just, like, die? Probs. So I presume that's the teleporter. Oh, but there's a dig spot. I like the idea of a dig spot. Come on. Away. Come on. Nah, doesn't want it. No. He nailed it. Good use of a teleporter. Oh, I can jump down to the dig spot now. I could do such a thing. I could do that. Or I can just fall completely off the edge. Nice. Oh no. This has gone terribly. We were too eager. Oh, we can do it. Oh. Do we have to cash in a continue coin now? Let's teleport it. And just hug this. Yep. Going up. Okay, I guess now we just gotta chill here for a smidge. That's not a jump dodge distance, isn't it? That's really not. This is the slowest thing I've ever seen. Run from all the bears. Ah! Come on. Oh, these bears are pricks. Alka, what's up, mate? Good to see you. Okay, at the last bit. Betty Ball. Okay, I'll try and learn to dodge his attacks. Okay, so after his laugh... Nice. Nice, okay. Okay, now we wait. We do not leave until we port, or else I have to do that entire cursed world again. And I am someone of much patience, but it is not infinite. Have I done this world before? Let's go open everything there. Forged light chest, what do we get? Oh, let's exit now. Okay, let's go process some of this. Can't, I gotta exit. Okay, let's go take a look now. What do we get from this? Oh, that's a lot of markers. Let's turn as many of those off as we can.
Never get recruits. These dust bunnies have no interest in gut
Okay, so what do these look like? I don't think I have any of these.
exclusive.
Forge light spear. Ooh. Ooh. I like it. Okay. We're working with something. I feel like the staff could be pretty sweet. Is there a staff? There should be, yes.
I fought for years in the Mist War.
I like it.
You know nothing.
And what's that? That's Trailblazers? Nice. Okay. Let's go and tee up a raid now. What game is this? We're playing Guild Wars 2. Excellent. We're going to go tee up a raid now to Simply Franny, who's going through and also doing some Super Adventure Box. It's good to see they have many more upgrades than what we have, which is very nice. But yes, thank you so much, everyone, for hanging out with us. We're coming back on Sunday with some more Ceres gaming. Should be the first Ceres run we've had since we have got the balance patch with us today, so it's going to be really interesting to see what our level of DPS is and the squad's overall DPS, to see if we need to make any changes to anything, see what new classes people are playing. So very excited to see that. But yes, we are going to be back on Sunday. Looking forward to catching up in a few days. Everyone, enjoy this latest patch, enjoy Super Adventure Box, and go have fun with Simply Franny. You'll take care, see you all in a few days, team, and cheers. That quickness or alacrity uptime, whichever is the one you're providing. So Sigil of Concentration can give you a nice cushion if you need it. We'll be taking Relic of the Thief for a simple 5% damage modifier, and for our consumables, we'll be taking Sous Vide Steaks and Superior Sharpening Stones, or any power and ferocity food that fits your budget. For our weapons, we'll be taking dagger, sword, and greatsword. If you need to group mobs together, you can run offhand focus instead of sword. However, sword is going to be your highest DPS option. The best thing about Chronomancer weapons after Secrets of the Obscura is launched is that we can also equip dagger instead of main hand sword like we used to. This means that each of your weapon sets is fully ranged and dagger is far easier to use compared to sword. Being able to attack from range sets this build apart from the incredible power quickness Herald and means you'll likely be able to achieve higher damage on boss encounters where you can't always be in melee range. For our dagger skills, Flying Cutter will launch a blade at your target, and if you hit them 3 times within a few seconds, you'll cause a flurry of blades to